Who just lurked? I can't tell who just lurked because the Twitch rewards is in the way. Oh, never mind. It wasn't that. Okay. I like how it's acting like I'm not signed in. Looks like I'm gonna have to window capture it. Because game capture ain't wanting to capture. Turn off chat for now. First, I want to go find me some shoes and accessories that actually match this outfit. Let's see here. Wonder, is there a beach? Because I want to do a summer type of portrait. Yep, there's a seashore. Beveled. Journal. Mate, Charlie, my friend. I guess they don't need me. Hi! The first thing I see when I log in is somebody say, "Can someone please come and res me?" And they're up on the upper decks. Why don't you just go back to the Aetheryte? Let's see. How much is this? Not too expensive. It's mostly chokers. I'll be getting started in a moment. I just want to piece together the perfect outfit. Ooh. Oh, I can't afford that. Alrighty, so off to Razatan. Got some news Wednesday. I'm going to an animal shelter to pick up a job application and hopefully work on it with my job coach on Thursday. Cool. Alrighty. Well, good luck with that. I tried to apply for an animal shelter before and they denied me. Don't know why they would want to deny somebody when they need all the help they could get. L2, what's suspiciously auspicious timing? I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose is coming to our world, was to search for a missing comrade. Which is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I misunderstand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus I decided to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. No sooner had I resolved to do so, when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down our alien friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against a cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. Oh my god, this sounds so weird. The truth will out. Or something truth adjacent, at the very least. Then let us be on our way. They were headed to Palaka Stand, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Let's see. We are on spectacle inspection. So then we're on God's Rebel Lands Tremble. Oh my lord. So after this one, we only have 5 more quests, and then we are officially done. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Altu has come to help. Thank you, Altu, you're too kind. What, no more poo-pooing? You speak our language now. No echo or universal translator. What's it's required? It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? Ahem. So, how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried-and-true inspecting technique. Interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals of any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Oh my god. This sounds so weird on so many levels. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child, if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. Hold on. I gotta deal with my belt buckle. I hate that thing. Hello, Junkmonger. I've always liked how this looks. Oh yes, I spotted just such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual Jinnerman. Jinner? Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Oh, so, All2, have your investigations borne fruit? My own carefully crafted queries placed an individual of Master Poo-Poo's proportions in the south of the shroud. To the west, your sources say? I asked around and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. We have sightings to the north, south, and west. Then that must mean Master Poo-Poo has more friends than he realized. I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted at different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to, I can't believe I'm suggesting this, split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Oh no! Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Perhaps if I join you in the indomitable All2 in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the shrouds in the shrouds east. So let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Alto and Master Poo-Poo to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father will have the north. Darian, DeLorean, oh no. That's Delian. Also, the shroud of the Semga is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We could chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlatans will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think that their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls. What tremendous foresight. Now let us proceed with our investigation. Welcome back, community. The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. Listening to him run is so cute. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Gorilla. Okay, so it just randomly died for no reason. Yay, I got nuts. I see no trace of my comrade. But what are those black furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Aetherius? They are a type of Sasquatch, but by which I mean no. Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly either. Those are a type of Sasquatch. There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. Discuss the rocky outcrops, okay. The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty, if only. But never mind that. We have a friend to find. That was a swift death. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes? These are beastkin, monkeys. Also not people. Mind the poop throwing. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as the other. Well, never mind. Moving on. Rude! Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle of grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we have found a Poo-Poo's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. I don't know. Meanwhile, in Perusa. Oh my god! He was hanging on for dear life. Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. It's an onion. Tomato. Uh-oh. The Mandragoras. Wait, you're the Mandragoras. I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Oh no. Master Zombiebrand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friends. I am a proud member of the Gentle Deadmen and disciple of Master Zombiebrand. What brings you to Thabnair, and in the company of Lenosha's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bosja reached out our undead fraternity, and so, on their behalf, I traveled afar to reach a rotten mandragora. Oh, it's cute. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make for Lenosha, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thabnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on the island. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So we find ourselves in the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. The abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. An abductor. I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Ah, there I am, flying. That may have been me. Now that one is an onion, which means that one must be garlic, eggplant, tomato. I don't know what that one is. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my simple collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalin. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. That is so cute. He's got his own little troop. My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed a mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it was really just following your gut, and I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors? An army of inspectors. Oh no. Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Too late. Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. Hey! And he broke the pillars. He got squished! He is very pixely. Oh my god. Final Fantasy VII Hildibrand. It looks like something from RuneScape. Everyone's like, what? My name is Brandy Hild. Inspector Brandy Hild. Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Oh my god, that's creepy. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to Team Inspector Brandy Hild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Squish. Well, I figured that somebody was going to get run over by it, but, you know. I wasn't expecting that underdramatic squish sound. We made quite a mess of that temple run, but thanks to Father, it looks like it looks as good as new. Or would that be good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are once more ready to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may, assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the contemplatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that match the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. No, you weren't. Well done, Inspector. I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in a workroom I use in the city. Hold on. Alrighty. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the result of their investigation. Is that really such a good idea? We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited, it turns out that there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the Truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring him the entire tale. I agree, this is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow up on it, to Camp Broken Glass. Ooh. Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh, the chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? A Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles. I might also end up grinding out Odin, so I can end up getting all the gear from him. Maybe. Hello, is there a Numerius here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself, what an honor. wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more. I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war. You understand? I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the silver vessel flew into view. Some kind of new war machina, I presumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we'd best have the gods our own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. There we go. That should be sufficient, thank you. This is a reference to something, I think. Everybody's like, what? I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive to that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Poopoo's comrade is of similar construction, determining the trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild! It seems to have... I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chance of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Mr. Naked Man is stalking us too. No, I don't want to use that. I'm being carried by the scruff. Go ahead and discover the rest of this area. Actually, no, we won't. Aha! A pot half buried in the snow. Nothing alien to speak of. Although promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machina. A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship like Poo-Poo's could have very well been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Oh, what have you found there, old two? An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship. I am sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces of in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. Are you saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugai came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Altu must present himself at the Tower of Babel. Specifically, the Magitech Servicing Facility. Don't forget that part." The gall, the temerity, the audacity, my stalwart aide spirited under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I presume? Me? Oh no, I happen to be passing through the snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. Oh no! What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. And away they go. They left without us. Even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Oh my god. I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant of calls. Okay, here I go. My first fight in ages with this. I mean, like my first instanced quest fight. Wee-hee-hee. All shall fall before Supre Lugai. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. Ooh. You will release Nashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh ho ho! The promises to a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble old two. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville man way. Agreed. Bah, I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, a little warm up before the main event. Get them! Am I playing as Manderville? Oh my god, I'm playing as Godbert. Oh my god! Oh my god! Your lackeys were found lacking. I'm trying. Why are they hitting me? Oh my god! Why are they hitting me? His son is so freaking useless. Keep using diversion, but you'll need to do better than that. War Machina. If reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. Oh my god! I was just getting started by sidestepping. Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. I fear for you, Mr. Little Guy. Oh my god! What? It's unnatural. Why was he running away from me? You're aggravating vermin. Oh my god! That was actually pretty fun. Now's our chance. That just showed how useless Hildibrand was in battle. Oh no, not the suplex. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! Whoa! He's swimming in the air. The Manderville men! Oh no. Victorious again! Manderville's generational bonding overdrive! Ah, things seem to be well in hand. Wee don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Oh my god! He got hit with his own death laser. Oh my god! Someone looked under my skirt! That was a lovely nap. What? Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Nicely done, Inspector Brandy Hild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. Huh. I knew keeping company with the famous Oltu would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. You've done all the work for me. Oh ho ho! 'Twas rude of us not to share a slice of the action. Yet, even vaunted champions such as yourself must rest their bodies and let others rise to the occasion from time to time. The villain is vanquished, and Ashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say, we head back to Radz-at-Han to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart, and let us continue to search. If he was inside that head, I'm gonna laugh. Hold on. To Garlemald and back, we have journeyed. Yet, this is the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends. The shard of sorcery secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Oh, wait! Wait for me! That bracing melee was just a Chirujan ordered. What the Chirujan ordered. God, I can't read today. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of forging again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Manderville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting. Thank you for assisting with my inventions, Oltu. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thabner... Oh! You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one that demands the manifestation of the divine. Ooh, a primal. You have my attention. Okay, so we're going to be dealing with a primal soon. Ooh. Oh my god. The way the way they're running! Ah! My head! All too eager to resume our investigations, I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Unfortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. I think I'll be right back though, because I want to find me something to eat. So I'm going to bring up words on stream. So with that, while I heat up my food and stuff, you can at least have something to do, you know? Fine. Why is none of my stuff wanting to work today? Hold on. I found out. Hold on. Don't know why I need to do this every single time, but here we go. Okay, have fun. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I said, I'm back. Then I said, hello, Ninja Cyclone, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day, Kupo. I obviously knew that I was muted. Don't question me. You're questioning me, I can tell. But thank you for telling me. Hold on. By the way, Aslan, I need you to alert me when ads are getting ready to come up. Because seeing as that you're a mod, you should be able to see it. Because I have a program to be able to alert everybody to the fact that that an ad comes up, or at least that's a mod, at least. That way I know if I have to stop. His horrible misfortune all too calamitous even. Poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill. There's probably heartbreak. He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Poo-Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body. Oh no! Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu! You'll blow our host domicile to pieces! Put them away! She looks so disappointed. If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched. With supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. Oh my god, this again? Oh! I haven't. Master Poo-Poo is inflicted with a terrible case of the common cold. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha. Just as I surmised, we must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do more harm to him than good? It almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two of which we lack. God damn. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachafa which wanders salt winds welcome. The slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for old two. Ooh. Excuse me. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandyhild, you're such an expert on all things Stabnair. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need. But it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Then let us prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. Whoa. I missed a word. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. Let's see, we will go to Hildibrand. Huh? Ow. I just bit my cheek. Oh. It is down below. Ow! There they are. Oh, Altu. I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. Dank shroom? The alchemist said the fungus has a few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Damp. The word is damp shroom. And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for some damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you'd give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. I don't trust him. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Let's see, we are on the Dark Throne. Huh? 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 Shit! Ooh, jeez. Pardon me. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. Thank you. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer, Kupo. Oh, I just Kupo'd. You see up my skirt. Or my bolero, or whatever you want to call it. Not bolero. My Maro. Oh, I need these. Oh. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damp shroom, I promise. God, are we for your assistance? Not so fast. There's still a matter of payment. Of course, of course. How much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for one measly mushroom. That's outright robbery. Ah! 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 I'm being raided! I'm being raided, Kupo! Good King Magamag, good King Mag, Namita thinks this is a sussy crew. Woo!
Ready the Kupo nuts. Sari Entity rated your channel with 3 viewers, Kupopo.
Oh my god! My mouth picked that up. That's too funny. But Sari Entity, hello! Let's give you a shout out, see what you get. Welcome in, Raiders! It has been.
This is saving insurance. You probably already have insurance for your vehicle, right? I don't have insurance. You don't? Like, because I don't have a vehicle. You own your home? No? In that case, ma'am, I am sorry for wasting your time.
What? That was goofy. But hello, Raiders. I'm Ultu the Moogle. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. We're doing the Hildibrand stuff. We're getting pretty close to the end, actually. This guy here is trying to swindle us 1 million gil for a stupid mushroom. But, how are you doing, Siri? What did you play? And hello, Marked Fang. It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Sphere to remake. Oh, no worries. I thought I turned off pre-roll. You must have gotten in when you, when there was a scheduled ad break. Welcome back. You must have gotten in when there was a scheduled ad break. It's fine. But I hope you had fun. For those of you that didn't hear me because of ads, I do apologize. I thought I turned off pre-roll. Oh well. I'm doing well myself. I'm Ultu the Moogle. Used to go by Ultu Folstas. Very nice to meet you. I am the local Moogle here. We are playing Final Fantasy 14 and doing the Hildibrand quest line. We're actually getting pretty close to done. And this guy here in a purple shirt just tried to scam us out of a million gil for a silly little mushroom. Ugh, I'm getting pieces of chicken everywhere. What the hell? Never just messy with my food. But welcome in, Marked Fang. Welcome in, Siri. Entity. Oh my lord. I lagged for a second there. Nashu, how fair are we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, million gil was it? I have an orchestrion role. Call it collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg Father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo-Poo's life is worth every gill. Give the man nothing! Hey, it's a reasonably handsome chap. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Rancid Hand City Guard at your service. We'd received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a very close eye on him ever since. I'm going to have to look up to see how much Return to Oblivion is. Damp Shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there is no real demand for it. The price that this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. Well, that was easy. Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools of out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames a rising star amount, the merchant prices for his woes. Vanuti, I believe what his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Vanuti, I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of the heinous enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of the Venuti are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Venuti's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, huh? Core, the swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry to the ingredients back. Let us hurry the ingredients back to the Inspector Brandy Hill, shall we? Oh my God, I can't read today. Well, at least the reading portion is getting ready to be done with. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Wee hee hee. That little tiny stalker was following us again. Back to Rancid Han. There's a shirtless guy over there wearing a skirt. Boy, oh boy, I get to run all the way back because I can't use my mount in the cities, which I'm actually kind of happy about. Let's see, where's the little man at? He's around here somewhere. Up, I found him! By the way, chat. Inspector Hildibrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his damp shroom. That sounds so weird. A fine specimen. Thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship. So let us convey Master Poo Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us, and we can commence the treatment. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Poo Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. Oh my god! Little man in the back holding a pair of sticks. He is in plain sight, and she is unaware. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust. And yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming. You are a dear friend now, Master Poo Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help. And it will be my pleasure to harm. Oh no. I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Oh my god, now he's doing it! What the fuck? Huh? Oh no. Oh my god! What are we even watching? And now it's a basketball. Impudent worms, taste my full power! She's playing basketball. It's so quiet. Everyone is like, what? Oh my god. We're like, eat it! Don't look at my skirt! Stop looking at my skirt! You took the full force of the destructive beam, yet there you stand, somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask, are you an alien? Hey, a fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. His Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin, but never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. the Charlayans. I'm all but certain they've allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we are looking for in old Charlayan. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlayans can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens. And the Loperans don't count. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlayan sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Maybe their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nah, my friend, I too, since our path points to the Isle of the Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlayan immediately. Not from around here. Charlayan awaits. We only charter a suitable sea vessel. We need only bleh. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement. Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Yep, we have 3 more quests to do, and then we're done. And then we could go do other things. So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I am the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Oh, where is our little friend? I don't see him. Rumor has it the Charlayan secret agents travel to Star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. You mean gleaners? Labyrinthos, not a military facility. I say, this Labyrinthos sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Is there any gear that I need to get still from... Oh! This looks terrible. It's literally what I'm wearing. But this is a level 89 version. What the hell? That's lazy. That's supposed to be job-specific gear, too. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend to Labyrinthos, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the one who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again, our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Godbert. Father, what business brings you to Charlayan? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of Manderville weaponry. My investigations led me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Master Godbert Manderville, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. And there he is. He just tried to run onto the lift too. Oh, I need that. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Aetherius. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it would be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thomazine, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. It's like, go right ahead. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Marial Agronomics in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. I do not like Mr. Newspaper. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and friends is in order. To Marial Agronomics we go. Straight tomato, straight onion, straight Corrigan. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Ah, look! The polygon grapes. They look less polygonal. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not Mandragora, you say. Well, the only other bluish things I could think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. I wonder if Little Man found a way down here. Oh, I see a thing up there. Now to find a way up. Oh well, I'll probably have to fly up there, and I can't fly here. Not yet, at least. Music here is so peaceful, though. Yes, the little blue man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what the purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Wonderful. That corroborates the information. But moments ago, skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question. In fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folks asking about the little blue man, yes? Ah, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then. They certainly were. If you've a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. Oh no. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thabner on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire about his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture, and so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and a shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. Hi, Pink! It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupants from the snow, he brought them home to Radz-at-Han. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. I'm doing pretty good today. How are you? Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. I'm glad that you're doing okay. Alas, even the Thomazane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Muriel. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlayans, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fantasy. Bleh. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlayan? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of Hanish alchemist and undisclosed description. Of undisclosed description, oh my god. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling that this case will soon draw to a close. Come on, let us return to Razathan and continue the search. Oh my god. Oh yeah? Well, I could do you one better. Yeah. Yeah. Dubstep gun! Oh my god. No, I'm pretty sure that beat us both. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poopoo's friend is safe, and in the company of a Hanish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle.
Spicy little fart!
Only spicy little fart here is you. Oh, that does sound promising. Father, you returned to the city. This means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the
spicy little fart!
The object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of the hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home up and down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for his absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and now he thus surrendered it into Charlayan's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos, as it turns out. The Charlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found a curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still waiting processing. It's okay. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? You're amazing! Mandervillians? Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I am quite familiar with your family's relic. So they are aliens. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Now let us retire to our rooms and dim the lanterns. We must behold the secrets in optimal conditions. And there goes little man! Mandervillians. A coincidental naming. Or is there some deeper connection? That would explain your unbridled strength. Why, out of everything, your son hasn't died yet. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. I am Hildibrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Hildibrand, our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Oh my god, so they are aliens! Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our own form with a steel-like resilience. Oh my god, that explains why they're invincible! I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. The symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which the Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms, suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. It sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had damaged our craft, that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for a falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, the sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. Yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative abilities and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of those wonderful people whom I hold in the highest regard. Oh my god. Ended off with a weird dance. What an astounding development. I, Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small shall it be in service to my fellow man. He learns he descended from an extraterrestrial being and is still business as usual. But wait a minute. Now why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you all two. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Wind up poo-poo. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlayan. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I am misjudged the Charlayan people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy, but they are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting long. Ooh. This is the gift I mentioned. A little wind-up poo-poo. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. As for our Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcomed, whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Oltu. Yay, I got a poo-poo! This sounds so weird. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnair, Lord Venuti, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugai set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. He's making an army of himself, it looks like. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. They're going to summon a primal. With which you're probably going to use all the copies, because it's going to take a lot of lives. Physiology. The first of their clan. And ancestor upon the Manderville. It's Ashura. I looked it up. Or Asura, whatever you want to say. Delian is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Oh, Altu, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlayan revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of the Hainish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thebnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down my alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop in the Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlamot, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Good lord, you are a conspiracy theorist. Dun, 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 dun. That was cool. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist. We know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I need something with sugar. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following the inspector's wake. Needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. 'Tis wrong on me to comport myself as an equal to you and all, in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Altu from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Do I know any apothecaries in Razathan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with civil war raging and the world almost ending. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up a shop in that troubled land. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to, whatever that is, and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad who, they're gathering shellfish. I'm going to go get me some raisins. I'll be right back. I need something. Got my raisins. And also some frozen blueberries. Oh, Oltu, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Let's gather your troops and pay visit to this felicitous fisherman. Story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you mean Baharasov? Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway. So here's what I can tell you. Barisov comes from a very poor family, and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he had hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife of Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Hold on. I need a cup and a spoon.
For my blueberries. Blueberry.
There we go. Do a quick position reset. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on Garlemald venture. But while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Barisov was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing. He found the snowfields it had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff. Enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Venuti, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I've heard. He's the rising star of the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Venuti certainly made his ambitions known here in Thabner. Especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlamad. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course. But when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. The last I heard, he converted a gilded aria into a private abode. I've been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting a goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much minutia and Murgalore in Razathan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, it's hardly surprising. A deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Barisov is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damned me if she doesn't listen. Once poor boy became merchant royalty. A man far too rich and important now to afford more of a fleeting moment for a simple fisherman, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemeld was a certain alien craft in its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. Sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Oh. It's him again. I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. So many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man. Lesson? What are you on about? Bah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Venuti's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Venuti? The merchant who tried to buy it Yedlamald? So he put you up to this. Curses, how'd you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? Because you blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. And what? You're more sinister, Skullman. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Uh-oh. Oh my god! It's mommy, dearest. Mother? Vexatious vermin, this will soften you up. Ah! Ah, lucky hit. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. One last pitch. Ultimate heavy hitter special! Well, unlimited. Right over my special! Hold on. I've come to expect father's sudden appearances. Well, what brings you here, mother? A proposition from that merchant Venuti, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager of Manderville. We were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I already refused Master Venuti once before, when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite attractive. It's quite an attractive offer, considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. And thought to at least listen to his proposal. So it would be purposeful, but if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where else lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufacturer around here somewhere? As I suspected, the ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. The matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure and can generate any number of copies. Yeah, it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Alright, I'm almost done with my blueberries. Oh, at least just a couple. Core, you sure do know a lot about... you sure do know a lot, Inspector Brandy Hild, even alien starships. This is no great achievement, as I've mentioned, but the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, it is possible Venuti is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold. Oh my god, so we're gonna just make his fortune disappear! I share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Venuti is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Of course, our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand a release of the extraterrestrial hostage. You got another round of blueberries. The end is at hand! Shall we be on our way? We are to meet Venuti's pilot atop the rise just south of Kadya's footsteps. I'm about to get a really cool mount. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. Our son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Venuti. I see. One moment, if you please. Mr. Venuti. Lord Venuti would be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and we shall take you there directly. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Olda. A pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your active magistrates, Venuti. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease the exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unravel my schemes, have you? Good. Needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's not a bad idea, actually. I refuse. Categorically and empathetically. Or emphatically. That's not a bad idea, actually. Everybody's looking at me like I'm crazy. Splendid jest, my friend. A splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniacal ambitions, just yes. Of course it was. Our redoubtable Ultu would never dream of accepting such contemptible proposal. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugai's ritual manifestation. All was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Divine Asura, take up thy blade and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Hey, Hildibrand, nay Hildibrand, against the primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. And there she is. Gilded Aria now accessible. Are you kidding me? I don't have enough points! Well, I guess it's time for me to do some dungeon runs. My poo-poo! This is the fun part, getting to wait for this. I'm just there, I go, whoa! They were checking me out. Here we go. Oh god, it's this one. Oh my god! They're like, not you. Yes, me. Death gaze always sucks. Healers are not rezzing people. Of course, it's nothing but a bunch of shite mages. Okay. And here I thought you quit smoking. Healers are letting people die. Are you fucking with me? Ah! What the fuck? Oh my lord. Can I not catch a break? My mother has an addiction, and she's not willing to admit to it either. It bothers me because she's been cigarette free for 2 months. And then the other day, she just magically found one in her bathroom somewhere. And now she's going out to buy more cigarettes. I so badly want out of this house. I shouldn't have to put up with this shit over and over again. I guarantee you, she's either going to blame me or my brother for it, like she always does. That's not who I clicked on, but okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Asshole! That's cheap. Time to go! Oh! God. Are you fucking with me? God. Yes. Yeah, we did it. Woo! Let's see. Maiming. Whee! We're gonna get to go fight my favorite daddy in this entire game. Soon. Proto Ultima.
This one's on.
Daddy. This one's on Zaddy. Everybody gather quick! Woo! Oh shit! To the edge! Or here! Are you fucking with me? Oh god! Oh god! Someone died! Click on it. Thank you. Oh my god. Uh-oh, now we're about to face off against the Queen of Hearts. Well, we're about to go against Scathash. Or Scathash, whatever you want to call her. Ow! What? Oh, I'm alive! Conla. That was close. Oh god! Oh god! There he is. The man himself. My future husband. Now it's gonna get serious. Attack the life gate! Keep going! We got this! Go, 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 go! Don't stop! I'm the Lord of the Void, you cannot. Oh! He's going to devour her. And now he is a true daddy. Somebody open up treasure coffer A. Are you cereal? No way. And I let them all have it. Bam bam ba da, bam 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 ba da, bam 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 ba da, bam 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 bam, bum ba dum ba ba da da da. I'm getting there. How are you? Bam 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 bam. That do. Bam 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 bam. been going for 4 hours. Holy crap. Actually, I might save this for later because I kind of do want to go. So I'm going to look for a raid target. We're gonna go raid Cider.
Turn into a confetti snowstorm. The Shark AI robot is there for you. Using AI laser navigation, it picks up that mess row by row while avoiding your homemade volcano. And when the dog tracks in a dirty mess, use ultra clean mode to target and deep.
Alrighty, we got a raid going out. If you are not subbed, please copy paste this message. If you are, please copy this one. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off to relax a little bit, and then I'll be back the next day. So I'll see you all later, okay? Alright, bye-bye.